Hey, everybody. Hope you had a good day yesterday. We're starting on page 9, and we're looking at a thing called coronary artery disease. Basically, it's like a fancy way of saying cholesterol. Basically the mm, the arteries become a little bit narrowed because of buildup of cholesterol. So this is also associated with liver function. But we're going to go through and just do this process. Um, it's a thing that we talk about with utilizing like rosemary verbenin or cholesterol support. There's helichrysum has an impact. There's an Ayurvedic herb that we have as an oil called Google. Um, uh, that works very well. And so the idea is to minimize the buildup of these aspects so that you have proper circulation and that the heart gets proper blood supply. Otherwise, it becomes ischemic. It becomes, yeah, it just doesn't get blood and oxygen. So, with that, there's a bunch of choices here: benzoin, Google, helichrysum, rosemary verbenin, vetiver, and then cholesterol support. Benzoin and vetiver don't necessarily treat the cholesterol itself, but it helps with circulation to the heart. So the other ones do treat the cholesterol and do circulation as well. So choose whichever one that works for you that you have. The kit for purchase, Google was the oil. Okay. So we're going to begin inhaling. You're just going to inhale for a moment. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just pause for a moment. Okay, here we go through the pattern. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the front heart, the center of your chest. Then your awareness is on the back heart. The back heart. Now go to your liver, right hand side of your body below the ribs. And then your front solar plexus, the area below your ribs on your upper abdomen. Then your back solar plexus, your mid back area, the area below your shoulder blades. And then your navel, your awareness is on your navel. the bottom of the tailbone. Your awareness is the bottom of your tailbone. And then the lungs. Your awareness is on the lungs. And the crown. Your awareness is on the crown. Your awareness is on the crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The forehead, where the hairline is. Your awareness is on the forehead. I'm trying to move. The ajna, the area between the eyebrows. And then your throat. Your awareness is on the throat. And then be still. Just be still. Okay, we're going to do that one again. Your awareness is on the front heart. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the front heart. Your back heart, the area between your shoulder blades. And then the liver. Your awareness is on the liver. The front solar plexus. Your awareness is on the front solar, below the ribs. The back shoulder, the mid back area below your shoulder blade. Then the navel. Bottom of the tailbone, the basic chakra. And then your lungs. Your awareness is on your lungs. Your awareness is on your lungs. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're still on your lungs. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. When you're treating a condition like this, with even if you're just looking at the idea of cholesterol, um, focusing on the lungs is super helpful because it will circulate the oils through the whole body. Move your awareness to the crown. Move your awareness to the forehead. The ajna, the area between the eyebrows. Your awareness is on your throat. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Just be still. So, if this is an issue, treating cholesterol over a long period of time is very helpful. If there is blockages or a narrowing, um, right now, vein health is the tincture that we have, but shortly we're going to have a tincture available called Arjuna. And Arjuna has been scientifically studied. It's an herb. It's been scientifically studied for um, both before there is like a cardiac event and even after the fact to help rehab the heart and improve heart function. And this is an area where Arjuna really shines. And so the tincture will be done in about a week. So I didn't put it in the notes just because it wasn't done yet. But I wrote these notes quite a while ago. But we'll update the booklet uh, accordingly. But um, treating cholesterol for prevention, but after the fact, if the heart has gotten to where there's a little bit of chest pain and things like that, um, Arjuna would be the thing to use for that. But I mean, something like that, you'd also want to see your physician and see a doctor. But here we're just looking at, you know, treating this particular manifestation, and how does this make your body feel? Like, it improves it. If you find that there's a little bit of an issue either through this process, or you have high cholesterol, or you're starting to feel like a heaviness in the chest or something like that, I mean, I would definitely see a doctor. But even with what they have you do, they usually put you on a statin. But there's herbs and things that can be done to lower cholesterol. And even if there's a bunch of buildup in the vessels themselves, there's still kind of ways to treat that. So with that, let's go ahead and share your experience and have questions. Unmute yourself, type in.
Give me just a second. Yeah, go ahead, Denise.
Hey.
Good morning. Greg, thank you so much. You're giving us so much education on how to take care of ourselves and how to hopefully not head down some of these paths, but we
Right.
may be already, and I just, are starting to. So thank you so much for this.
Oh, my pleasure.
Oh my gosh, it's huge. Anyway, so mostly that's what I wanted to say. I'm just really appreciating all your teaching and your classes. Thank you
Oh,
so
thank
much.
you. You're so kind. You're very sweet. Thank you.
And then go ahead, Peggy B, then Leslie.
Hey.
Hi, good morning. Okay, so you dropped this little thing in there. There was just like, if you focus on the lungs when you do your inhalations, it gets it all over the body. So my question is just, would that be a fun way to jumpstart your day, like with sage or whatever? It's just
Yeah,
as your
sure.
lungs.
Like you can do that with like kind of any oil. I mean, that's part of like inhaling the oil. You're kind of doing that already, even though we direct it to other areas. But especially things like when there's like a buildup in the veins, and anything that's like circulatory, focusing on the lungs is a good way to disperse the oil to the whole rest of the body. And here we're looking at a circulation issue, a narrowing issue, and also a cholesterol issue. Trying to target specific areas is trying to find that needle in the haystack. And so, like, your decoder ring is the lungs. Like, it's like, so even energetically, like when you're treating something like arterial sclerosis or arteriosclerosis, um, part of what you do is you intensely treat the lungs, because that's going to treat the rest of the circulatory system. You still go through and you do other things, but you go really hard on the lungs, like really hard. And you know done over a period of time, this isn't going to, like, if you have that issue, it's not a one-time thing or like every once in a while, but if you do it consistently over a period of time, you will start to affect change. I mean, that's the thing that's really interesting to me about the cardiovascular system is, say if somebody has like a lot of buildup and they're like heavy meat eaters, especially like red meat and pork and everything, and then they maybe they didn't have an event but they got close or something like that, they change their diet and, they maybe go to fish and chicken and then a lot more like greens and vegetables and things like that. And in a short amount of time, the cardiovascular system starts to change. Like it really does. And it's amazing to me how quickly the cardiovascular system can like rehab itself. Sometimes when the damage is done, the damage is done. But when you're looking at functional issues, it's really it's susceptible to the stresses and the things that might get you there. Because even cholesterol, I mean, it's not always a diet issue. Like sometimes it is a genetic issue. I once met this person that, I mean, he had been a vegetarian for I don't know, 30 years or something. And I mean, he was really fanatical. He didn't eat sugar. I mean, he did like what most people would shoot for. Like if I could have the ultimate like healthy diet, he did it. His cholesterol was almost 600. Like it was crazy. And we'd put him on things to lower his cholesterol and I'd get it down to about like 200, with really intense treatment. And as soon as he would stop, it would shoot right back up to 600. So his body, his genetics just generated a lot of cholesterol. Like, so sometimes it is our diet, our lifestyle, things like that. But sometimes the idea of cholesterol is the cholesterol is not always just a byproduct of like the foods and things. Sometimes the body starts generating cholesterol because the veins are potentially kind of brittle. And so the body like recognizes this problem and goes like, how do we insulate these areas that really might cause a health issue that they might cause, whatever, but the veins like being brittle and starting to have like exposures where there's like bleeding or whatever. And so the body generates a lot of cholesterol and it's helping to prevent a problem, but it's also causing another problem eventually, right? So one of the things with this particular individual, we treated it a bunch of times and we could never get it to stay down. And so, I sat with it for a while and I was like, let's not treat cholesterol. Let's treat the health of your veins, like the strength of the veins and the strength of the arteries, and not so much about the blood pumping, but like the walls of the veins and the arteries. And when we started doing that, nothing was there that would lower cholesterol. His cholesterol started coming down, like without doing treatment. And so the long-term treatment was to treat the veins and improve vein health. And as doing that, when you have a genetic predisposition, then the cholesterol, sometimes, not every time, but sometimes it starts to come down. So that's why even that tincture of vein health is not for cholesterol. It's not for buildup in the veins or arteries. It's to improve the health of the veins so that the body doesn't have the need to produce the cholesterol to protect these areas from some sort of damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Yeah, and I knew people that had genetically high cholesterol, and that's a good thing to
It is
know.
very common. It's super, super common. And back in the day, like normal cholesterol was like, I can remember it was like 240 or 250. I think it was 240. And now the number is a lot lower, but um, that also changes because of medications and a physician needs to have a reason to be able to prescribe a medication. And so sometimes by lowering the number, they can put out more, statins or whatever they're going to use to do that. So the goal is still to improve the health of the patient, but insurance kind of starts to play a role, and they have to justify the prescription, and so sometimes number changes. So even when you're in like the 220, 230, uh, you still want to lower it, but it's not as bad as it seems. But like when you start getting up higher and higher, it's like, you got to get a handle on it a little bit, because long term it is going to cause a narrowing. And as you get older, it can start to even cause like cognitive functions, because it will reduce even the blood to the brain. And so long term, this is always kind of a good thing to keep tabs on. Not everybody has the issue, but you know, it's just wear and tear of the years. And so, yeah.
Yeah, it is a sales tool, and thank God it's not.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
mean,
stupid.
I get why they have to do it. It's more of an insurance issue than anything. And so, you gotta play the game. You know what I mean? Like, so, they make their adjustments.
Okay, thanks
Yeah.
for
You're
that.
so
God, I just learned so much. Yeah,
Oh, you're
thank
so
you.
sweet. Thank you.
And then go ahead, Loosely, then Lisa.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, Greg. How are you?
Doing
The
good.
protocol was really, really good. When we got to the lungs and then the forehead, I felt really, really warm.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that circulation was going well.
Circulation. Yeah. The
Yeah.
the thing, if you look at it from a physical point of view, the crown, forehead, ajna, throat somewhat, because if there's a heart issue, there's usually a throat, the throat is a secondary thing. Um, but for there to be like good, like heart health, those upper centers have to be kind of regulated a little bit. And so they're not quite a physical thing, they're more an energetic thing. But still, if you felt like a little something in any of those areas, I just, just do the pattern for a little bit. If your cholesterol's okay and all that, I wouldn't worry about too much, but still, like, just do little tune-ups on it from time to time with the breathing pattern.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. Another question I have is I've been going to the cardiologist because I've been sensing something, but all my tests are coming back okay.
What are you sensing? Do you have like symptoms, or what do
Something,
you,
it's after I had the lumpectomy and the radiation,
right?
something in the heart changed. And I can't pick up what it is. And my daughter says that she sees green, but she don't know what the green is. But she keeps getting something with the heart, and she says she can't make out the message that she's getting. So I told her that's weird because lately I've been feeling like really short of breath, but I feel it more at the heart. But I'm thinking the sac around the heart, and I had spoke to Louisa. I don't know if you know her. She's a chronic healer.
Oh yeah, I know Louisa.
And Louisa says she picked up, she heard the word mold. So I said, mold? How the heck I get mold? So when I started researching, they said it can come from surgery, or it can come from like a cavity or something like that. So I've been getting all sorts of tests, but they can't seem to find. They said everything is
So with that, I would do two things. Does like deeper in your chest ever get like a little achy?
yes.
Okay, so two things that I would do. So for one, just for circulation and for mold, I would do a little bit of cinnamon internally.
Okay.
And then the other thing that I do, just like 1 or 2 drops daily. Like it doesn't have to be a lot, but like if there is a mold issue, that will eradicate it. There's stronger things that, the fungal support, and there's things that we could do. But I would just do cinnamon, like
Okay.
a little bit of cinnamon, because you get the benefit of circulation as well. But the other thing that I would do is I would put like 3 or 4 drops of Sylvester pine on your chest. And it's a weird thing with Sylvester pine, especially when you apply it to the chest, is sometimes what happens, with, you went through your process with lumpectomy and all that, is the pH of the heart, like, the pH of the body, but especially in the heart area, can like shift and change a little bit. And the byproduct is like the physical heart will get like a little achy. And, you know, it's just like how your joints ache when the lymph is moving more poorly through the body. You'll go like, oh, my joints ache. I can tell it's going to rain, or, you know, whatever it is. The heart can have the same version. And sometimes it's actually even like the little lining of the heart. And when you use the pine, it actually will eradicate that over a short period of time. Like it will reduce that kind of quickly, like usually within a week or two. But I would still do it for a little while, you
Okay.
know. But you don't have to take it internally or anything. Just take the bottle, and as long as your skin can tolerate it, just put 3 or 4 drops on your chest, just rub it in, call it good. Like that's all you really got to do. If you want to inhale it, fine, but you don't really even have to.
The Arjuna, the one that you just mentioned, that would be that's good for vein circulation or the vein.
That's good for the heart itself when the heart has had heart stress or like a little bit of ischemia, or even after, like it's one of the things that you do for somebody after they've had a heart attack is you give them like substantial dosages, and this has actually been scientifically studied. Um, it's very good for that. It's also very good for the narrowing of the arteries and the veins, you know, due to like buildup of cholesterol and plaque. And my experience is that it actually reduces some of the plaque. It doesn't completely reduce it, but it can be. Um, uh, it will diminish it a little bit, you know, because there's processes that they can do. Uh, God, where they pull your blood out, they clean the blood, and then they put it back in. I can't remember.
Like dialysis?
Well, it's not dialysis, but it's something kind of like you have to go to a physician and they do this thing, and it's usually like kind of a alternative physician, but they're a physician, you know, and they kind of clean up some of the stuff that's in the blood, and then you put it. God, I can't think of the name.
Does it look like a dialysis machine?
I've never seen the machine. I've read about the process, and I've had several clients who have done it.
Okay.
And you know, it's the same idea, but honestly, I think Arjuna would be just as efficient as that process.
Okay.
And so, chelation. There we go. Chelation. Yeah, yeah. So you know, chelation is a very effective tool for treating something like this. And there's those machines, and then there's like supplements that you can take. The issue is that it pulls out a lot of the minerals and things out of the body, and so you have to take these specific minerals after the fact and all of that. Where Arjuna, you just take some Arjuna and you're good. You know.
And the vein health, that's because everything for me is waist down. Like every issue.
Yeah, that I would do vein health for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because I had an injury on the lower back, and after I had that injury on the lower back, it's like everything is waist, hip, knees,
Yeah.
everything waist down. So I'm trying.
Do you have the tendency for like varicose veins and things, or bulging
Yes.
veins? Yeah. Do the vein health. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. And then also maybe just to improve, also do some like quercetin. You know, it doesn't have to be crazy amounts, but like a couple tablets a day or something.
Okay.
You know, the quercetin will help with the integrity of the vein walls. You know, that's what the vein health does. But like, if you're having that issue, like, you know, go for it. Like, I'd really treat it. So add quercetin to it.
Any quercetin, because there's so much quercetin out there that I'm like, which one is the good one?
Yeah. You know what I do? Do you have a Whole Foods near you?
Yes.
Go buy their Whole Foods brand.
Okay.
It's inexpensive and it's effective.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what I would do.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And then go ahead, Lisa, then Malkia.
Hey.
Let's get you unmuted.
Okay. Hi. My body really liked, I used helichrysum. That was really good. I kind of have a unique situation, and I don't know if you've seen this or not, Greg, but lately, like with stress especially, it feels like there's a lot of pressure around the heart, and sometimes if I move, I can make it more comfortable. But what I'm dealing with is I have a genetic defect on the heart. I have a bicuspid valve on the aorta,
Mm-hmm.
and most people have tricuspid, and so I have moderate backflow, so my heart works harder.
Mm.
And I tried to be on the cardiologist wanted to be on statins. My cholesterol isn't super high, but I tried that one day and there's no way. But so I just try to keep it down with diet. But I was wondering if you have any suggestions just to help with the heart health and um, just like with the stress, especially if you could recommend anything.
Like, so stress makes that issue a little bit harder, a little bit
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the heart, it doesn't hurt, but there's pressure.
pressure in the chest.
Yeah.
And your physician, all he really was kind of directing you to do is to do a statin.
Yeah, I mean, he was wanting to monitor, another cardiologist wanted to monitor it to make sure the heart's not getting bigger, but this guy just said, "Oh, you can come back in 5 years." I mean, he didn't seem too worried. I don't know. But
Okay.
before that, they were monitoring it like every few years to make sure the heart wasn't getting bigger.
And do you have a any like puffiness or swelling in the arms, legs?
No, no,
And do you ever have like fluid on the lungs or anything like that?
not to my knowledge. No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. I would do like cholesterol support. I would take 2 or 3 drops internally,
Okay.
and that would kind of do what the statin was going to do without the side effects of the statin. Because statins, they do have some side effects, and not everybody experiences the side effects, but if you have a hard time with it, I get it.
Okay.
And then I would do the Arjuna.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. We'll have it because I have to let it extract for a full cycle, and I actually let the herbs go longer than what normal people do. Usually they'll extract them for 30 days, and we do about 60 to 75 days. And so it will be ready in about a week. And so
Awesome.
we can put it on the site. I don't think we have it on the site yet. We can put it on the site, but we won't be able to ship it for about a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but then I would just do the Arjuna, and it's a double potency Arjuna. Like most times, it's 4 parts like alcohol to 1 part herb, and we do 2 parts to 1. So it's like double strength.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so something with something like that, I think. I wouldn't call Arjuna like necessarily a cure-all, but there's a lot of other things that I might use to treat heart things. But when there's starts to be like serious things, I go to Arjuna. Man, Arjuna is it's really amazing.
Okay.
Like I've been taking Arjuna for, I don't know, 15 years maybe. Like I go through little periods where I forget or I go, maybe later. But when I get back on it, it's kind of weird. Because the heart is functioning better, I feel stronger like when I take
Oh,
it,
awesome.
and I would equate that to like your stress response where the body is like easily stressed. If you think about it, if the body is having difficulty in an area or is a little run down or weakened or something like that from stress and fatigue,
Yeah.
and then the heart has to, function a little bit harder. It's like if you were to go out and run a marathon, like you're working
Yeah.
your heart. And,
Yeah.
sometimes being in an office with stress is kind of like running a marathon a little bit. You know what I mean? And if you
Yeah.
think of fight flight, your heart is going faster and everything.
Yeah.
Sometimes just the levels of stress that we have is, as far as the heart is concerned, is a lot like when we put it through stresses of like intense exercise and things.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I would do that to strengthen the heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And And do you take it every day, or will you
Yeah, I
have?
would take it daily. Just like once a day. I mean, I do it morning and night, but you could get away with probably just doing it like in the morning or in the evening, whichever one. It doesn't really matter. So whatever like kind of works for you. Like when you take it, you won't notice like, oh, I'm sleepy or I'm more energized. You'll just after a period of time, you'll feel like stronger. Like your body just feels stronger.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
which
Okay.
which means that you recover faster. Like for you to have that kind of strength means that if you're exercising or stressed out, that your body recovered faster. That's why you have that strength. But like when the body starts to get fatigued or run down, you put yourself out, you do something, and then you're like, ugh, yeah, I gotta have some rest. Is your body's not recovering like it should.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes
So
sense.
yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Can't wait. Thank you so much.
We'll put it on the site sometime today,
Yeah. I'll
like
see.
maybe
Oh,
by
awesome.
evening. And so, but just know it'll take about a week for it to be done.
Okay. Okay. To ship out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then go ahead, Malkia, then Letty.
Hey, Malkia.
Let's get you unmuted.
Hi, Greg. Can you hear me?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, good. Just a question. I went on the site to order what was that? The tincture, the vein health,
Uh-huh.
and I saw that there were two.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go through and see.
Yeah, there's the vein health tincture, and then there's the Plant Prana Premium Blue Label.
Is it just an
The
oil
vein
unit
health.
that's
I don't remember making a vein health oil.
oil?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Um,
We'll look that up and see. Get
Okay, so
the tincture. It's the tincture. I don't know what that
okay,
other
that's what
thing
I
is.
wanted to know. Which one?
Yeah.
Get the tincture?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
tincture. Yeah.
Okay, great. That was my question. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
oh, right. And then go ahead, Letty.
Hey.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Sam. Really quick, Greg. It's kind of weird that we're talking about the heart right now, but yesterday I'm not sure what happened. Like I took a nap and then it was in the evening when I woke up. Like I woke up with like a really bad chest pain, like where it was even hurting to like inhale. Is that just you think more like a muscle spasm?
That could be muscle spasm I mean, do you have a history of heart issues at all, or?
You do in the family. That's why I was a little worried yesterday. I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. But I did take
I
some
mean,
pain.
I'd get it checked out, but like other things that can cause that are like spasms in the chest, but also respiratory stuff. Are you prone to asthma or anything like that?
Not asthma. Mm-mm.
No. Have you been having breathing issues at all, or
No. Mm-mm.
what about stress? Like stress levels
Yeah.
real high?
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be like if the breath gets really shallow and rapid, that could cause the chest pain. Sometimes people will describe that as like there feels like there's an elephant standing on their chest. But I mean, I'd still probably get that like checked out. If in doubt, I mean, I'd start treating it. Um, I would probably do the Arjuna as well. And then,
Yeah.
have you had your cholesterol checked anytime recently or anything?
It's been a while back, and the doctor did put me on one of the pills because he said there was one that was a little bit elevated, but he said that's more that it was a genetic one.
Okay. I mean, I'd get it checked out, but lights, like, do you feel a heaviness in your chest right now?
No, like it feels better today, but I
Do
do feel
some things to like deepen the breath and relax the diaphragm. like
Okay.
Tolu balsam, Anula, something like that. Your bronchioles are a bit in spasm, and so things that open up the diaphragm usually reduce the bronchial spasms as well. Even like German chamomile, hyssop will do it, but I'd even rotate through a few of them. Larch, use larch. Maybe start with larch
Okay.
and inhale it, and then just see how you feel. But I suspect that yours is probably more like bronchioles and your diaphragm than anything. Have you been having neck issues?
Um, no, not really. More like if anything, more just like a little bit of the shoulder blade area, but that's because I'm always on the computer.
Right. Okay.
But it
Try
doesn't
the
stop
larch
me.
over lunch and see how you do, and then let me know how you feel after lunch.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you.
Okay, you bet.
Someone's asking, would an Arjuna tincture supplement or replace the tablets of the herb for prevention of the cardiac event?
Yes.
What is in cholesterol support?
Rosemary, verbena, and cypress. Yeah, rosemary verbena is very good for the liver and circulation, and yeah, and with the cypress, it's has a reducing effect on cholesterol. So sometimes, and this was something that was put forth by a medical aromatherapist that was also a physician out of France, and he did this over a period of time with testing, and he would do medical tests and put them on essential oils, and so it's based on his work. Yeah. So okay. How about we just take a 5-minute break and we come back, and I'd like to do one more before we hit lunch. So let's just do 5 minutes. We'll come back at a quarter after, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and we'll come back and we'll do another process before lunch. Hey, everybody, let's come back. So here we're on the top of page 10. We're on heart failure. So heart failure, people can live with heart failure there's one patient that I've treated that she has had heart failure for 30 years. And, with the essential oils, Litsea cubeba is by far the best thing to help. If you do have heart failure, the other thing to use is coenzyme Q10, or another form of coenzyme Q10 is called ubiquinol. And you take a kind of a decent dosage of that. And the manifestation of heart failure is sometimes there's a lot of swelling throughout the body, like a lot of puffiness throughout the whole body, or there is a lot of fluid in the lungs. And sometimes it can be both, right? But basically, it's the inability of the heart to pump, like the reason why they call it heart failure is the blood isn't able to pump blood through the body to meet the needs of the body. So you have to do things to improve the circulation and the heart function. And so here, let's see a cubeba. Uh, uh, a B choice, it's better if you have this issue to use, let's say, a cubeba. But if you needed to, like for now, to do something, lemongrass is a good alternative. It's nowhere near as effective as, let's say, a cubeba, but it will still do something, right? So, okay, so you got what you have. And let's start inhaling with your awareness on the lungs. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the lungs. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the lungs. And then the liver, which is the right-hand side of your body below the ribs. And then the gallbladder. So if you go to your midline, you go a couple inches to the right, and then just below your ribs, this area will affect the gallbladder. So your midline, 2 inches to the right, below your ribs. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the kidneys. Your awareness is to the kidneys. And then the spleen, the left-hand side of the body, below your ribs. And then just pause and let go. You can just not answer it and then we'll. You're just letting go. Just be still for a moment. Now, we're going to start the second application. So your awareness is on the front heart. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness. Your awareness is on the front heart. The back heart. The awareness is on the back heart, the area between the shoulder blades. The throat. Your awareness is on the throat. And then the throat minor, the little notch between your two collarbones at the bottom of the throat. And then the front solar plexus. The back solar plexus. Your navel. The bottom of the tailbone, the basic chakra. And then the ajna, the area between your eyebrows. And then just pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Okay, let's do that all over again. Your awareness is on your lungs. Your liver. Your awareness is on the liver. Right hand side below your ribs. The gallbladder. So you go to your midline, couple inches to the right, below the ribs. Your kidneys. Your awareness is on the kidneys. And then the spleen. Left hand side of your body, below the ribs. And then pause and be still. Your awareness is on the front heart. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the back heart. And then your awareness is on the throat. The throat minor, which is the little notch down at the bottom of the throat. The front solar. The back solar. The mid back area. Then your navel. Your awareness is on your navel. The bottom of the tailbone. The basic chakra, the bottom of the tailbone. And then the ajna. And then just pause and be still. You're just pausing and being still. Notice how you feel your body, your thoughts. And we have a few minutes before lunch. So if you want to ask questions or share, you can unmute yourself or type in. But I will have to like jump over. So to do the Astara stream, um, you know, if you want to join us and do it's like a little 20 minutes on the nose usually. Practice, you're more than welcome. We'll post that information, but we can do a little bit of shares. And then when we come back, we'll hit the ground and cover more ground. So.
Yeah, go ahead, Denise.
Hey, hey.
I found that protocol and procedure really, really calming to me.
Oh, very nice. I
Very,
mean,
very calming.
part of the reason why Litsea cubeba works is it does do like a kind of unique way of relaxing the body so that the blood can pump to areas that, maybe it might have a hard time with or something. And, it's not the only thing you would do for heart failure, but, it's also a way of preventing and it's a way of just increasing and improving circulation throughout the body. And it's interesting. Like if you look up, let's say, a Cubeba, circulation and cardiovascular health is not even on the radar, but in like the Taiwanese culture, like in the indigenous culture, they use let's see cubeba as like kind of a cure-all. Like they use it to treat a lot of different things. And so I would say let's see cubeba is greatly underutilized and not very well understood. And it's not necessarily a circulation tonic, but it aids in circulation because of what it does to the body.
The other one I like, Greg, which I'd had for a while, but I didn't really know how to use it. You recommended it in our class that was the mashup. It was
Uh-huh.
lantana, and I
Oh
used
yeah,
that across my neck, and oh my gosh, it just smoothed things
yeah.
up. I mean, I was
Great for
like,
the neck, great for the bronchioles, great for like the chest. Again, in certain traditions, outside the US, they use that to treat asthma. And, you know, I think like sometimes a blend works better and sometimes single oils used independently are a better choice. And lantana, I mean, it's good in some of the blends, but it's really good by itself. It's really good by itself. But then you combine it with like say larch or hyssop or something like that, and it can really change the dynamics of the neck. And then also putting the vetiver along the base of the skull, like all those things really work together and opens up the neck and the bronchioles quite substantially.
well, it just was a real game changer. And I'd had used the Vetiver. I just need to kind of get it
Yeah.
so sticky.
Yeah, you don't have to use it every day, but like from time to time, put it on. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
thank
Because
you.
what it does is it opens up a plane of fascia that allows like the neck and the bronchioles to like open up and relax and work better.
Wow, that's wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now on hyssop, because I've had a bit of a cough, can I take that internally or not?
No, don't take hyssop internally.
Okay,
Just inhale it or put a few drops on your wrist. Yeah.
on my wrist.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And then go ahead, Malkia, then Peggy Durfee.
Hey, Makia.
Let's get you good.
Okay, sorry, trying to unmute. I have a question on the vein health tincture
Mm-hmm.
because I was recently told I have CAD.
Okay.
So how would I use that? Do I just do the inhalations?
No, the tincture is something you take internally. It's an
Right,
herbal
that's
remedy. So you just
right.
take a dropper full a couple of times a day.
Okay, a couple of
Yeah.
times a day. A
Yeah.
drop of
Yeah. Like you could do like one dropper full twice a day, or you can just do two dropper fulls, just bam. But I
okay.
kind of like doing the morning evening thing. That way
Hmm.
it's like it's always in your body and
Right.
doing like what it does. And
Okay.
like we went through and we fixed the thing on the website that you're asking about. It basically was the same thing, but like there's I'll let Samantha explain it. Like, or do we even need to explain it? It's been fixed, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because when I saw premium, it was like, oh, okay, which one do I want?
Right, right.
yeah, it's the same product. It's just the way we have it on the website now is you can add it to the cart in two different ways. Because some of our products have like long descriptions. And so for those ones, you'd have to like scroll all the way back to the top to even put it in your cart. But now you can actually see I'm putting that same product. So like the tincture is just the tincture.
Right. Yeah. So we
Okay.
remedied that problem just since when you
Okay.
brought it up. Yeah.
Right. So now how long should I use, do I use this
I would use
tincture?
it for quite a while. Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah.
daily?
Yeah, daily. Yeah.
Okay,
It's one
because
of
I
those things
have,
that you could put it in as like you could utilize it as like what you would call like a tonic. So
right,
tonics are usually something you just take for long periods of time to
right.
improve some area of function in
Hmm.
the body. And you know, there's some things where you go, you use it for a little bit and then you take a break. That is something you could use the rest of your life. Like that's just one of those ones that's uh,
Okay,
good for that. Yeah.
okay, great.
So
Thank you
good for
so
the
much.
integrity of the vein walls and the artery
Right,
walls and everything, but also you would use it to try to reduce or minimize like varicose veins and things like that. And
right,
so,
right.
and it acts as a venous tonic as well, where it moves the blood. Like sometimes the blood starts to not come up out of your legs quite as well as it should. And so it
Hmm.
helps move blood out of the legs and back up towards the heart and to the brain. And so, yeah, it's good for a
Okay,
lot of different things. Yeah.
okay, fantastic. Can't wait to get it. Thank you
And
so
I
much.
gotta tell you, you sound just
Yeah,
almost like your sister. Like you guys, like,
everyone says that.
yeah,
I,
yeah. Like when you start talking, I'm like, wait, which one is this?
which one is it? Right, I know.
Yeah, because it's like your voice and like your tone and like the
Yes.
how you say things. It's like
Oh,
yeah.
no,
I
no,
to
we
tell you,
don't.
shut up.
No,
Well,
no, no,
now that you talk side by side, I can tell the difference.
no.
But like that's funny.
No,
Yeah.
we don't.
I've been in
Yeah.
the I was in a meeting to tell you how much you're right. I was in a meeting somewhere and I had a guy come up and said, "Where's Zakia?" I'm looking at him. I'm like, "She's not here." But I just heard her and I heard her laughing. And I'm like, "She's not here." He's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that was you?" I'm like, "He's like,
Right.
No,
who are you?" I'm
no,
like, "I'm
no,
her sister."
no.
He's like, "You sound just like her. I heard you from
Autonomy,
across the
autonomy.
room." Shut up. And he said, "I heard you from across the room." And I said to myself, "Oh, Zakia's here. I have to be sure to go say hello." So
That's
I
so
know what you
funny.
mean. I get that all the time.
I
He
don't.
likes to copy me. So.
I don't get it ever.
That's so
Uh,
funny. You guys are a
so
cracker.
thanks so much, Greg.
You're
I
so welcome. You're
appreciate
so
all
welcome.
that
Keep
you
us posted.
share
If
with
you
us.
have any more questions, you let us know.
Definitely.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Bye.
we need to jump over to Astara and do our sacred space, and then we'll come back from lunch. We'll do an hour and a half lunch. We'll come back at 1:30 Central Time. So join us if you can at Astara, but if not, I'll see you in an hour and a half.
And we'll get your guys' shares and questions that we didn't get to when we get back.
Hey, everybody, let's go ahead and come on back. And I think we still had a couple people who had questions or shares, so we'll do that, and then we'll jump into the endocrine system.
Go ahead, Peggy Durfee, then Peggy Bonfield.
Okay. Am I unmuted now?
Yep.
Okay. Um, well, when we were doing the protocol for the circulation, when we got to, I think first was when we got to the, not the diaphragm, but the solar plexus.
Sure.
I say it was like my tap dancing shoes were on. All of a sudden, I got all this activity going, and we got over to the liver and the gallbladder, and boy, they were just doing a reel. And by the time we got to the pancreas, I had a jig going on there. It was so much activity. I was just like, whatever there was that had been blocked, it really got the circulation going. It was just like
Oh, that's good.
crazy, a bunch of activity going on. So yeah, it was pretty intense while it was happening.
Yeah.
but
Maybe do
what
that process, because sometimes it doesn't even have to do with the target. Like here, we're talking about heart failure, but if you get some sort of reaction, it could be about all kinds of things. And so, if you got that kind of activity, I'd maybe just work that for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's good. I think it really stirred up my digestive juices, all my enzymes, everything, and so that was very positive, actually.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
lots of activity there. I said I had my dancing shoes on there for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, it was going. Thank you, guys.
You're so welcome.
And then Peggy Bonefield's not here yet, but go ahead, Lolly.
Hey, Miss Lolly. How'd you do?
Wait, hi, can you hear me? Okay, yes.
Yes.
Good. It was it was nice, it was relaxing, not the same reaction that I had like yesterday, like it
Right,
doesn't
sure. Yeah,
so
sure.
not as deep, but and I take, I take the cholesterol support because my cholesterol is a little bit high, even though it's better now. I take the vein health because of my my varicose
Varicose
veins.
veins. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was good. And I guess so basically, so a couple of things. One, really I can add this protocol when treating, so I can add this protocol to treat like the cholesterol, like to add that in addition
Yeah.
to everything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're going directly after the cholesterol, nothing replaces like taking the cholesterol support
Oh
or
yeah, that's in
glucose or
addition.
helichrysum, but
Mhm.
this would make it more effective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I know there was something else I want to ask, which I can't remember, but what I was wondering about is what was really weird is during the break, what I noticed, one thing is actually quercetin, which I actually take on and off. And sometimes I feel like I need it and I don't even understand why. So it's interesting. I actually didn't know that that's also helpful for the veins and to kind of
Yeah, it's
open
for
them.
because we, when I talk about quercetin, I'm usually talking about allergies or treating
Right.
asthma or something like that, or
Mm-hmm.
or just when somebody needs to elevate the vitamin C in their body. But part of vitamin C is also associated with a lot of other processes in the body. And even collagen, like when we're deficient in C, collagen tends to break down. So, like the idea is that quercetin or a C, usually like people will use quercetin more than just vitamin C to help improve the integrity of the vein walls and arterial walls, and so your body needs it for those functions, and so you know it's it's a piece of it. It's not like the whole thing, but like,
Yeah.
it doesn't have, like you said, it doesn't have to be all the time, but I'd be semi consistent with it. You're also getting vitamin C in some of your foods and things like that. And so,
Yeah.
but it's a way to augment and improve that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then what I wanted to ask is, I don't understand why, but I noticed on the break that my fingers are a little bit swollen, like towards the end of and my fingers are pretty thin and small, so I can really feel that. And I don't know, and I'm like, this is weird. Like,
Has that
if you
happened
just
before, or is it just today? Or
like a while back, it's not something that I have going on often at all. It's been a while since I had that going on. Which is weird for me because even though there's like an issue with blood circulation and the veins, we just worked on it. So
Right.
why would, and I kind of moved my body a little bit to like,
And it's just the ends of the fingers, or is it the whole finger?
No, it's not the whole thing. It's towards the end, so it's a little bit like I can bend my fingers, it's fine, but it feels like they're a little bit, the size is a tiny bit different. And again, I can kind of see that they're a tiny bit swollen and I feel them. And I don't know why.
Yeah, that is a little odd. Are they tender? Like when you touch them, are they tender?
No. And they're cold, but again, they're always cold.
Mm. Well, let me look some things up real quick. Do you use latex in your work? Like gloves or anything like that?
No, I had a reaction to the latex gloves a while back, so no, I just do the other kind, even if I need gloves.
And how old are you?
45.
How 45?
45.
Yeah. Given the age, it might be hormones.
And I mean, as I mentioned the other day, my hormones are a little bit off.
Yeah.
I
I would
just,
chalk it up to that. Yeah.
and what I,
Because
the
you don't
only,
have any indicators of like any sort of rheumatoid arthritis or anything like that, right? No.
no.
No. Yeah.
And
Let's chalk it up to hormones. Yeah.
okay, and the only thing, and what I started recently, well, a couple of days ago, is the Vitex. But again, it should improve hormones and things and function. So
Well, with hormones, it takes a while. Like it's
right, so
not going
it's
to
not like
be, yeah, it's not going to be immediate.
exactly.
And so, yeah.
But then, so the reaction is so what does that even mean that it has to do with the hormones? Like something is
There's an
not,
imbalance in the hormones. Yeah.
so it can lead to inflammation of the.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is there anything?
Not just inflammation, but it can be inflammation like in the fingertips or in the toes or, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, I had no idea. So
Yeah.
then what? Just so there's nothing else that I can do
Yeah,
because I'm
keep
already
doing
doing.
the things that we're about to do and then the
Yes.
Vitex. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You wanted to augment lemon verbena or Angelica.
Okay, Angelica I was taking for a while. I can go back with
Yeah,
that.
if you have it, start throwing some of that down.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
might do. I tried to do the oil, but I think there's something. The oil is very like I like the scent, but the taste is very like it kind of stayed with me. So I think I'll have to go back to the tincture. Yeah.
Right.
And does it matter for this one if I'm doing the seed or the?
No.
Okay. And the Angelica for that's supposed to do what? To help the blood.
It treats a depleted endocrine system, but it helps to balance out the endocrine system.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think I asked about it the other day, but yeah, but I can add that.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
good. Okay. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And then go ahead, Peggy B.
Hey.
Hey there. Okay, you dropped one more one-word question. I went, oh darn, I can remember this. No, I forgot. You just threw out asthma.
Oh yeah.
What's the best oil for that?
Well, asthma, like I would do a few things to approach that. For one, there are oils that are good for that. Lantana, hyssop is a good one to do. Larch, myrtle, all of those things are usually well tolerated by people who have asthma. But 90% of asthmatics have a vitamin C deficiency. So usually the use of quercetin on top of the use of the oils is quite helpful. And then usually you add about 500 milligrams of magnesium. You know, the quercetin, you're doing 2 or 3 tablets twice a day. And then for a little bit longer term reduction in symptoms is you would still use those things, but you would add cordyceps. And usually if I go through and treat somebody with asthma where they're on an inhaler, if I do that approach, usually within about 30 days, we can get them off the inhaler. Like they just don't need it anymore. And you still need to treat it for a while. Now, if it's exercise induced, you know, like you're fine, but you do an exertion or something like that, and you start to get fatigued and you start to have a bit of an asthma attack or reaction, it's usually you need fish oil, like, you know, the omegas. And so it depends on the kind, but usually straightforward. You know, one of those oils, quercetin, a little bit of magnesium, and the magnesium will help reduce the restrictions in the bronchioles and things. And then cordyceps to uh, help the lungs, the production of mucus, reduce allergies, you know, all those kinds of things. So that's how I would treat that.
Okay, yeah, she had it's Carol Bonfield, the other Bonfield. She had like one of those 6-week cough things, and then it went into a little wheezing sound, and the doctor wanted immediately to throw it out as asthma and treat it. So
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be just acute asthma and it will pass, and then sometimes there's like chronic and long term. I mean, if it's still acute, I would still probably do some of those things for just a little bit, but you probably doesn't need to treat it for as long. But the mechanics, like if you put that in place, it usually reduces it quite substantially.
and is the lantana internal or
No, topical, inhaled and then applied to the neck. You know, I would actually probably do large, like yeah. But if you didn't have large and you need to start treating it quickly, lantana will work.
okay, large? That'd be great. I'll get it
Yeah.
there. So, okay, thank you
You're so
again.
welcome. Okay, so we are jumping now to page 11, and we're dealing with the endocrine system. And, you know, this first one has to do with swollen glands. Now, a lot of times the swollen glands, it can be the glands themselves, but also can be lymph nodes. But the lymphatic system and the endocrine system are very interwoven. You know, the lymphatic system acts as a delivery system for some hormones in the body. And so when the lymphatic system is not functioning properly, then usually endocrine system is not functioning properly. So here we're looking at the idea of swollen glands. You know, different kinds of pine, sage, those are very good. Bay laurel, super good for swollen glands. You know, if you do have an issue with that, even putting like the pine oil or bay laurel over the areas, like say you have swollen lymph here or in the groin or in the neck, you would put some of the oil just directly on that spot. But this inhalation process should also help. So there's several choices: pine, any sort of pine, rosemary, any of the rosemaries, sage, any of the sages, not clary sage, but any of the other sages, bay laurel, and one you wouldn't think of for this is calendula. You know, we do use a calendula CO2, which is like in the oil family, essential oil family. And then the blend chocolate root cleanser. Now, we have lymphatic blend, but notice it's not lifted here. For swollen glands, lymphatic blend doesn't quite work as well as the single oils or the chocolate root cleanser. So even though we're talking about the lymphatic system, it doesn't cover everything. So here we're looking at swollen glands. So with that, choose one of your oils. The kit for purchase, you have two choices. One's pine, one is sage. Since you have them both, we're going to cycle through it a couple of times. I would say do each cycle with one of your choices. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you have your oil. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on your throat. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. I'm going to keep talking as you're doing this. Sometimes some of the swollen glands are not things that you can necessarily see or palpate. You have lymph nodes that lie deeper, but a lot of times the lymph nodes in the gut you're not aware of. And say you have like a stomach flu or something, a lot of times those lymph nodes get pretty impacted. So we're trying to address all of these things. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the throat. And then go to the throat minor, which is the bottom of the throat, this little notch in between your two collarbones. And then do the jaw minors, where they hinge in front of the ear, like so, right in this area. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the back throat, the middle of the back of your neck. And then pause and be still. Now let's move down to the front solar. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the front solar. And then the back solar. The middle of your back, below the shoulder blades. And then your navel. And then the bottom of the tailbone. And then pause and be still. Okay, and then the next section, the next application, your awareness is on your armpits. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the armpits. The elbows. Your awareness is on the elbows. The wrists. Your awareness is on the wrists. The palms of your hands. Your awareness is on the palms. How's this one treating you? Yeah. And then the hips. Your awareness is on the hips. The knees. Your awareness is on the knees. The ankles. The soles of your feet. Your awareness is on the navel. Your awareness is an inch and a half below your navel, known as the navel minor.
Just let go. Be still, be aware, let go. Just be still. Notice how you feel. How do you feel? Yeah, relax. So we're going to go through and we're going to do that process again. Your awareness is on your throat. You're inhaling, taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your throat minor, the bottom of your throat. The jaw minors, where they hinge up in front of the ear. in your back throat. And then pause. Begin inhaling again, your front solar. Back solar, your mid back area below your shoulder blades. The navel. Your awareness is on the navel. And then the bottom of the tailbone, the basic chakra. Just be still. Okay, last one. Armpits. elbows, your wrists, the palms of your hands, your hips, your knees, your ankles, the soles of your feet, your navel. Your awareness is on the navel, an inch and a half below your navel. Inch and a half below your navel. Just be still. Let go. Hey, let's share experiences, ask questions. You've kind of seen how you felt, and we're going to have to wake Samantha up a little bit. Hold on. So if this one really kind of shifted you, or you feel like, boy, this really knocked me out, I would say work this. Like anytime your body goes into a really deep, restful state, it means your body's healing or your body's shifting. Like there's something happening in that process. And so, like we were saying, this is a way to fortify the different systems, but also it can act a little bit as a diagnostic. Like if I have some sort of deep relaxation or I fall asleep, I probably need work in that area, right? So,
Let's just do it this way. Go ahead, Lolly.
hey.
Hi. Yeah, I definitely need work in the area.
Yeah.
Wow, that was yeah, definitely nice nap. That was really nice. I actually
Yeah.
worked, so I did chakral root cleanser,
Yeah, that's a
which I
good one.
love, and that was
Yeah.
wow, completely knocked me out. And then I actually did the second one I did with the calendula, which is actually, I mean, I have the oil, but it's the first time I'm using it in any type of a process. And
Right.
it was, I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
The
it's
thing
nice. Yeah.
and the oil is so thick, so even when I dropped the bottle, it didn't move.
Yeah, it
Um,
doesn't spill, huh? Yeah, yeah.
so thank you. So yeah, obviously, I mean, I know that the endocrine system is a thing for me.
It's a thing for most people. Like
And
most people, the endocrine system is not like working at maximum potential. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's an easy one to say, oh, for anybody. We live, fast-paced life, and you know, with everything going on, things are very overstimulating, and it's easy for the endocrine system to get thrown off.
yeah. And so what I'm wondering about this specific one,
Mhm.
because this specific one is for like swollen glands.
Right.
But basically, so it would just be for that. But then again, you mentioned that sometimes it can be even glands that we don't even see.
Yeah, like a real common one where people have swollen glands is actually in the gut.
Yeah.
Um, It could be a series of colds and flus, food sensitivities, you know, how we talk about like food sensitivities a lot of times are the nerves not firing properly in the gut. And so it's like when your foot goes to sleep, but your gut kind of goes to sleep a little bit. So that can be a byproduct of swollen or impacted lymph nodes. And so yeah, it could be
And
any number of things. Yeah.
so then I worked with, and actually been working with the lymphatic blend.
Mhm.
But then again, so like you said, that's for a different purpose. So then
Yeah, I mean, I
also-
would like a lot of times you're using the lymphatic blend for like the primary, but here you're really going after the lymph nodes. And like chakra root cleanser works the lymph nodes and deeper lymphatic circulation, things that are closer to the bone and things like that. And so even with lymphatic system, there's kind of like layers that you treat. Even the skin, like when we talk about stimulating the skin and the organs of blood purification get stimulated when we work the skin and they start to detoxify. It's part of it is because you're engaging the lymphatic system as superficially, meaning like the depth in the body is on the skin. Like if you stimulate the skin, a lot of times it starts the body in a detox process. And so I would, for the lymphatic system, I would treat the layers. The lymphatic blend hits a lot of it, but it's still, it's good to touch up the skin. It's good to go after particular lymph nodes a little bit deeper. It depends on the person's issue. And, keep into account if we're not in rest and repair mode or our body doesn't have the ability to be in rest and repair mode, kind of shuts down the lymphatic system. Your lymphatic system functions in rest and repair. If you're in fight flight, you're not really detoxifying. Your body is not picking up the garbage. It's just staying out at the curb and piling up. And so, if you've spent a lot of time in fight flight, then your body is going to go through a detox where you just get it started. It's good, but it still has to like clean things up for a while. Yeah.
which kind of sounds probably like me. So
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
so then what? So would you work with the calendula ointment like as the main thing, and then every now and then kind of add the
I would
lymphatic
rotate them up.
blend?
I would definitely
Kind of
rotate them
rotate.
up. Yeah.
Okay.
Calendula ointment or a body tonic. I would do chocolate root cleanser. I'd put, bay laurel over lymph node areas. You
Yeah.
could do it with pine or sage as well, but for the direct application, I really like the idea of bay laurel, but sage is really good and pine is really good for the inhalations and just even putting it on your wrists. And so
Yes.
any
yeah.
version of that is super
So,
helpful.
okay, so so sage I've been doing for a long time, and I do it
Mhm.
daily. Pine I just added the other day, so I do
Mhm.
that. I'm doing Sylvester pine until I'm getting the white pine.
Mhm.
Bay laurel I was taking internally for a while. Now I'm taking a break.
Yeah, it's
But
good just to rotate it. Take it for
but
internally
then
for a bit, take a break. Put it
yeah,
on topically and then take a break. And then, you know what I mean? Like I like
yeah.
that approach. Yeah, I really like
And I'm
that.
also taking, I've also been taking blue flag, and I'm also taking golden
Yeah.
seal.
Yeah.
But I can add the calendula ointment
Yeah.
as well. What I'm wondering about that's more of like a logistics question, because
Mhm.
when I got the ointment, I mean, it does have it has some color to it, so it is very
Oh
yellow.
yeah. Yeah.
So you mixing it in a way that it doesn't stain, because it stains the skin a little bit unless you really work it well in there, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
So what do
I mean, it will rub off like in a little bit, it's just the oil but when something's real thick, it takes a little bit to even work it off, So
Okay.
like when I make the ointment, with the CO2 extract, but then I also have like a base oil of sesame where the sesame is used to extract calendula as well. So it's like a double calendula.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and then, but otherwise, if you were to use it, and I'll order the ointment, but really, so it just takes more to really work it in there in the skin. Like if you
Well,
use
I would probably put it in an ointment, like or like a massage oil or
because yeah,
lotion.
because by
Yeah.
itself it's a little bit okay.
Well, like too, like anytime you put it in a massage oil or like a lotion, it holds it in the area longer. It's like doing a time release in that area where like if
Yeah.
you just put it in the skin, it'll hit that area, but then it starts going to other parts of the body.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're slowing the rate of absorption into that area in an ointment form or a lotion form. And so it kind of does like a slow drip into the area that you want to target.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. And then really if you work something like that, you would just work it basically all over the body, or you would just target
Yeah,
like
I would hit your hot spots. Like I mean, you can do all over the body, but most likely the hot spots. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I used it, yeah, because I use different ointments and all, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Thank
used
you.
to
Yeah.
use it a lot. The reason I have it is I used to use it a lot for post chemo. Like when people would have chemo or radiation, I would make the ointment and have them rub it in and on the areas. You know, especially with the radiation, like with breast cancer, they'll radiate the area for a little bit and the skin just gets fried. And so afterwards,
Yeah.
I have them use lavender and calendula and things like
And
that.
and that's the thing, that lavender and calendula, even like the
Mhm.
combination is amazing for any type of
Right.
skin
Right.
situation. So
Yeah.
okay. And
Yeah.
then same thing like for the face. Well, again,
Yeah.
for the face, it would be more
And for
careful.
the radiation, the lavender is for the burn itself, you know, because you are getting kind of like a burn.
Yeah.
And so I would have them use lavender for the burn and then calendula to rehab the skin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You're so
Oh, and then, just a quick follow-up. You mentioned earlier the lemon verbena and the angelica. And I'm wondering, what would be the difference between the two?
For this, they'd both be balancing to the endocrine system. Angelica is a little bit better when the endocrine system is depleted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
But
probably
other
not
than
better.
that, yeah. Other
Okay.
than, yeah.
Okay. So I probably need the angelica. Okay. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And go ahead, Carolyn.
Hey.
Let's see if we can get you unmuted.
There.
Hey.
Hi, Greg.
Hey, how are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Doing good.
I'm sorry I missed last fall in Portland. Next time.
Yeah, next time. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, these last 2 days have been amazing. Boy, do I need this.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing, but especially this endocrine system again. But I'm wondering, yesterday I went for a walk after the class and I had to do some hills and I was extremely out of breath. And now I know, I'm taking quercetin and nettles for allergies because I have juniper in my backyard. And I also take, oh shoot, I just forgot what it was. Antihistamine too.
Sure.
But I was unusually short breathed. And I wondered,
So a couple of things. I mean, the first thing I would do is like do something to also like deepen the breath a little bit. With it being allergy season and you guys getting exposed to junipers and cedars and things like that.
Yeah.
Something like hyssop or larch or something that will kind of deepen the breath. I mean, it could just be something as simple as that.
Okay.
Are you prone to that though, or is that like that was just out of the blue?
No, it's the older I get, the more prone I seem to be of it. And I smoked years ago. But I walk these hills all the time, but I'd say last 3 weeks, it's really noticeable, the difference.
How much quercetin are you taking?
It's a combination of, it's put out by Designs for Health, and it's a combination of quercetin and nettles. And I can't tell you. Oh, and I also take
But like you take 1 tablet, 2 tablets, 3 tablets?
2 tablets, sometimes 4 tablets. And then I also use Emergen-C, so I'm getting a gram of C in the Emergen-C.
I, I mean, I would use the oil to inhale, but I'd probably bump up the quercetin a little bit.
Okay.
You know, it's like you're in crisis mode a little bit because it's allergy season. You know, it's not really a crisis, but it's
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yep.
out of the year, this is probably the hardest time you'll have with something like that. So I would bump it up just until the pollen calms down and then, you know, go back to your normal dosage.
Which is July.
Yeah. Oh, really? Is it that long? Oh, wow.
Almost. Well, it depends upon when it gets really warm. But it's been starting in February for me. And of course, we have had snow on the ground. We don't right now, but we did 2 weeks ago. But it's still, but I'm taking a combination quercetin and nettle. Should I just get a quercetin?
No, you could do it with nettle. That's
Okay.
fine. You know, I say like hyssop and everything. Do you have larch?
Yeah, well, look, I think so.
Yeah, use larch. Your
Okay.
bronchioles look super constricted. Like I think
Oh,
that's what it is. So,
okay.
you know, keep taking all those things, bump the quercetin up, and then inhale larch and even put a few drops on the chest daily, you know,
Okay.
like 4 or 5 drops, like on your chest or abdomen. And I
Okay.
think with that combo, it should, you know, improve. And if it doesn't, email us and let us know.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Great. Thanks, Greg.
You're so welcome.
And then some questions came in as well.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm so spacey still. For the Angelica, should we use Angelica seed or root?
Either one would work for that. Yeah.
Would Greg speak about red clover tincture?
Yeah,
It's mentioned.
yeah, red clover is good lymphatic for the lymphatic system. It's a very good detoxifier. It cleans up lymph nodes. Um, you know, it's a thing that you even use in the extreme for like treating like cancers and things. You know, it helps improve lymph node function so much that it helps the body fight off, you know, things like that. So yeah, it's very old school, but I've even used it to like clean up sinuses, and you know, I usually mix the golden seal and the clover together and then use it to treat up like really stubborn sinus issues. And it's very helpful. Like it's just think of it as a very good cleanser. Like it just goes through and cleans the body really well. Yeah.
Kind of relaxing, specifically last C segment as I'm having left shoulder pain.
Mhm.
And I just wanted to make sure everyone knew this is me going back to earlier this morning. We did get our Arjuna tincture on the site, so if you want to like pre-order that, it's on the site.
Yeah, it should be ready to go in by the end of the week. Yeah. I have to look at the date of when it's getting real close. Okay. So we're gonna take a break. We'll come back straight up on the hour and we'll hit the ground running. We'll do the next one, which is hyperreactive adrenals. Hey everybody, let's come on back. And now we're dealing with hyperreactive adrenals or depleted adrenals, which is usually both of them. They're both hyperreactive and depleted. And so, you know, there's some things that I wrote here for you to be able to look at. A lot of times when people say their adrenals are overactive, what they really are saying, you know, be it practitioners or holistic practitioners or whatever, what they're really saying is they're hyperreactive. Overactive adrenals actually causes health issues. So there's certain kinds of health conditions that are about overactivated adrenals, but usually what people are talking about is hyperreactive. And, you know, a big part of that can be obviously stress, workload, overstimulation, but also it can be fatigue. You know, when we start running tired, or our body is not recovering quite like it should, our body starts producing a little bit of adrenaline to give us energy to get through the day or to get through whatever. And over a period of time, it becomes just how we function. And so a lot of times when people have depleted adrenals or hyperreactive adrenals, it's just not a byproduct of an incredibly intenseful, stressful situation or a long period of time or a traumatic event. It could just be fatigue. And so we want to go through and rehab the adrenals. And, this allows your body to sleep better, recover better, and function better. It allows the whole endocrine system to function more appropriately. Um, You can see symptoms of poor functioning adrenals, extreme fatigue, brain fog, depression or low motivation, low blood pressure, sugar or salt cravings, low blood sugar, slow metabolism, cold hands and feet, weakened immune system, reduced stress tolerance, which means easily overwhelmed, and hormonal imbalances and low libido. It can cause thyroid issues. Oh, excuse me, I'm already jumping down. Yeah, so there's a thing called um, the hypothalamic pituitary adrenal axis, and like a lot of times these the glands aren't working independently. They're working in conjunction with other glands. And so, not to make this super complicated, but it's usually when you have a problem with a gland, you have a problem with more than one gland, right? So with that, let's go through and just start treating. So black spruce, camphor, pine, ravensara, rosemary, sage, thyme, and then there's the blend adrenal support. Actually, basil could have made this list. I didn't put basil for some reason. Okay, so with whatever oil that you have, your awareness is going to start on the Mingmen, which this is the energy center that directly impacts the adrenals. So it's your low back, the backside of your navel. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Speaking of pine, I haven't done my pine today. You're still on the Mingmen. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Then move your awareness to the kidneys. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then your awareness is on the ajna, the area between the eyebrows. Your forehead. Your awareness is on your forehead. And then the back head. Your awareness is on the back head. Your awareness is on the back of the head. And then just be still. And now we're going to do a thing called a materialization breath. We use it in different ways. Sometimes we use it for, well, for healing, for prayers, for all kinds of things. But here, the breath itself, combined with the oil, has a very strong stimulating effect to proper function of the adrenals. So that's what we're shooting for. So you're going to hold the oil to your chest, like so. Then you're going to put your head down. You're going to inhale and then raise your head and then exhale. And then down, inhale. And then up, exhale. Down, inhale. 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 Up, exhale. Just be still. Keep your eyes closed and just be still. Then again, bottle to your chest, chin down, inhale, up, exhale. Down, inhale, up, exhale. Down, inhale, up, exhale. Down, inhale, up, exhale, 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 down, inhale, up, exhale. Just be still. Just be still. Okay, we're going to do it again. Awareness is on the low back, the backside of the navel. And then the kidneys. Your awareness is on the kidneys. Your awareness is on the kidneys. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is between the eyebrows, the ajna. Your awareness is on the forehead, where the hairline is. And then your back head. Your awareness is on your back head. And just pause. Okay, we're going to hold the bottle up to our chest, chin down. You're going to do 8 or 9 of the materialization breaths. So inhale, hold your breath, up, exhale, down, inhale, hold your breath, up, exhale, down, inhale, up, exhale, inhale, up, exhale, inhale, up, exhale, inhale, up, exhale. Do 4 or 5 more on your own. Just being still. Let's do that one more time. Bottle to your chest. Do 8 or 9 of the materialization breaths at your own pace. Now, if we look at that first pattern, the Ming Men directly impacts the adrenals themselves. You know, when you're under stress, that center overactivates. Then your kidneys, the adrenals sit right on top of the kidneys. It's an easy way to target the adrenals just by themselves. The ajna, which is the center between the eyebrows, is the center that regulates the whole endocrine system, right? And then you have the forehead and the back head. That's basically breaking down stress thinking. You know, like we think of the adrenals as just being something that's independent unto itself, but you know, when your adrenals are hyperreactive, the mind is right there with it. Like the adrenals are like, yeah, we should be freaked out by this, and the mind's like, yeah, we should totally be freaked out. You know, when the adrenals are regulated, you know, the mind is there as well. So I used to joke with my friends. I was like depleted adrenals is my middle name, you know, just because, you know, for so long, especially in my youth, I had very stressful jobs. And so, you know, sometimes the stress wasn't like the intensity of something, but it was just long hours for long periods of time. And, you know, they just get depleted. So, anyway, yeah. I've told the story that I once did work for this CEO. He's a CEO of a very large company, like a Fortune 500 company. And his adrenals were so depleted and hyperreactive that there wasn't like a bad incident that had happened, but his stress levels were just so off the charts that he couldn't go into his office. Like he had this nice, big, huge, beautiful office, beautiful. And the office was associated with the workload. And so as soon as he'd go into his office, he'd start having a meltdown. And so he used to sit out in one of the cubicles with all the other like low-level employees, you know, making his phone calls because he couldn't go into his office. He says, it's ridiculous, but I can't. Like, so he would just sit out there. But I mean, you can see the mind starts to do like weird compensations for trying to manage that hyperreactivity. You know, his was hyperreactivity. And so, anyway, let's go ahead and mute ourselves, type in, go ahead and share or ask questions. This is a big one for a lot of people, by the way. You know, this is something I treat on myself. Like, I don't want to say all the time, but like 80 to 90% of the time, I'm either toning them or, and I will say, like, when I start, you know, even if I just work with pine for a while and I just put it on every day, I notice my cognitive abilities go up. Like, I think clearer, I problem solve better, you know, I take more action to get things done. You know, it's just all all interconnected. So anyway,
And go ahead, Denise.
hey.
Thank you very much. I wanted to ask, is this a standalone? You know, I can just
Oh
do.
yeah, they're all standalone. You know, when you're treating a system, you kind of want to hit all the things, but you might go like, the adrenals is really,
Yes.
really a thing for me. Then you treat it by itself. Yeah. Yeah,
And
totally.
is Sylvester pine acceptable?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. Pine, thyme, rosemary, basil. For some reason, I left basil off this list. You know, a lot of times I'm making these lists from memory and not cross-referencing. And for some reason, I just left it off. But basil would be right in there with all of these, both regular basil and holy basil.
Oh, holy basil as well. Okay.
Yeah.
And then occasionally you have spoken about those two muscles alongside the neck. And
Glenomastoid.
yes,
Yeah.
perfect. And I think you suggested before spikenard, and I guess well, could you share about which other ones besides spikenard?
Lantana. You were asking about
Okay.
lantana earlier. Lantana would work. Spikenard would work. Vetiver would work. I even like to use timolinolol on those areas.
Oh.
And you get a kind of a double benefit with timolinolol because it's also fortifying to the adrenals as well. And so, I like it when the oils kind of are hitting something, but they're doing other things as well. They all do that, but when you have those tight muscles, you're probably most likely have short, rapid breathing. And then that means that the adrenals are usually also, because of the short, rapid breathing and the tight diaphragm and neck, your adrenals are going to be a little depleted. Yeah.
And then would I inhale larch with that as well, maybe?
Yeah, that would be an amazing treatment. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I can, for the right side, and it always seems to happen when they use, well, it will happen anyways, but it's quieted down. It seems to happen when they use internal stitches with me. Internal stitches, when they're,
Mhm.
yeah. For as long as they take to absorb, 3 or 4 weeks, I get this pain on
Huh,
the right side of my
that's
neck.
weird.
And
Yeah.
it's very accentuated because it's actually quieted down for the first time in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it seems to be my one area that is, well, it's a default area. Let's put it that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try this magic treatment. Okay.
Okay, good,
Thank
good.
you so much.
You're so welcome.
And someone shared, I really loved the materialization breath. It was really calming to my adrenals.
Yeah, it's very calming and soothing. It's very harmonizing to the adrenals and to the body. And so it worked really well. I even when I was doing this, I was looking back through my notes and I was like, materialization breath, really? And so I did it a few times. I was looking at the adrenals when I did it before and after, and I was like, sure enough, I'd kind of forgotten about it, but it was in my notes. And so, yeah, very good for the adrenals.
Would any pine work here? What about terebinth?
I would probably stick with Sylvester pine or white pine. Terebinth would work. The other ones would work a little better. And so, or I should say, Sylvester and white pine would work better. The other ones, it would work, but it would just take longer and bigger dosages.
Would sage on the wrists work here?
Yeah. Yeah.
What oils are in adrenal support?
Let me look it up. I want to say I know that from memory, but let's not depend on it. Ravensara, timolinolol, basil linalool, and just a hint of oregano. That's almost good Italian food seasoning, except for the Ravensara.
It's just because the Italians didn't know.
Okay. So how about we'll take a break? We'll come back at 5 till and we'll do hypothalamic dysfunction.
What time did you say we're back?
5 till. Hey, everybody. So we're on letter C, and this is for the hypothalamus. So dysfunction here really can throw off the whole endocrine system. When there is an imbalance or the glands just aren't functioning like they should. I would say more than an imbalance. It's just when they're not functioning like they should. You're trying to stimulate the overall function of the whole system itself. This is what you would target. And so frankincense, myrrh, patchouli, three wise men is a blend of frankincenses with a couple of different kinds of myrrh. And then there's just the standard frankincense and myrrh. So all of these are stimulants to the hypothalamus and to the whole endocrine system itself. And just like how we talk about like the gut, sometimes the nerves go to sleep a little bit, and that's what makes like food sensitivities and even food allergies a bit, is the nerves just aren't firing to the gut like they should. You could say that sometimes endocrine issues are that the endocrine system is like not firing like it should. It's not acting like it should. It has slowed down in the mechanisms that it does on a daily basis. So this is a way to jumpstart this issue. So again, this happens kind of with aging. It can happen with stress. It can happen for all kinds of reasons. But for me, I'll think, yeah, my glands are doing pretty good. And then I'll do some frankincense and myrrh for a little bit. And I was like, apparently they weren't doing that great, because all of a sudden, like everything's just better. Right. And, we've had several people where somebody, either them or somebody in their family has had a serious endocrine issue and we're on, medications, growth hormones, whatever it might be. And we use the combination of frankincense and myrrh and, really pulled them out of a lot of things. It's a pretty solid choice. Sometimes I like to switch over to patchouli a little bit, but frankincense and myrrh is like the go-to thing. Frankincense by itself will have an effect. Myrrh by itself will have an effect. But a lot of times I use the combination. So, and I think the kit for purchase, we gave them frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a turnkey thing there. You can inhale it, but I would say also take a few drops in water, like 2 or 3 drops. I mean, if you think you're really deficient, even do 4 or 5 drops in water and drink it and do it daily, and you'll notice a difference. Plus it's also anti-inflammatory. So it's kind of win-win, So with that, let's go ahead and pull out whatever you're going to use: frankincense, myrrh, patchouli, 3 wise men, the combo. And you're going to begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the ajna. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the ajna. You're just taking some nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Okay, and then just let that go for a moment. Now you're inhaling, your awareness is on the ajna, between the eyebrows. Your awareness is on your ajna. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breath. Move your awareness to the back head. Your awareness is on the back head. Then let's do the sides of the head. So you can just focus on the whole side of the head here. Each side. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then your brain. Your awareness is on your brain. And then the bottom of the tailbone. And then just pause and be still. Just be still. Again, your awareness is on the ajna. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. Your awareness is on the back head. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then do the sides of your head, both sides, like this whole section like that. And then the brain. Your awareness is on the brain. The bottom of your tailbone. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Bottom of your tailbone. And then just pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Since this one is so short, let's cycle through it again. You're inhaling, your awareness is on the ajna. Your back head. Your awareness is on the back head. Your awareness is on the back head. Your awareness is on the sides of your head, both sides. Your awareness is on your brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Mhm. The bottom of your tailbone, the basic chakra. The bottom of the tailbone. You're just being still. Hey, check in with how you feel, your body, your feelings, your thoughts. And let's go ahead and mute ourselves, type in, share experiences, ask questions, and process.
Does this pattern stimulate the inner sound? I hear buzzing is really loud.
It's always possible. Like sometimes when the energy moves or shifts, you might hear a little bit of a buzzing sound. It's not necessarily specifically for that, but it's always possible. Yeah. Oh, kind of quiet and still. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but not overly tired this time.
Yeah. Like I would say, there's different kinds of chatter in the mind. Sometimes it's the nervous system. Sometimes it's the immune system. But, when it's the glands, you stimulate proper function. If you think of like what is the mind for the normal, everyday, average person, it's the endocrine system functioning through the nervous system. And part of how the endocrine system and nervous system connect and communicate is through the hypothalamus. And so when you improve this, it can have an effect on quieting the mind, regulating the mind, and making the mind like clearer. You're a little bit more in the observation mode or the watcher mode.
The person who's hearing the thing said, perhaps the mind has quieted enough to hear it better.
Yeah, that's very possible. Yeah, it's very, very possible. You could do this before meditation if you think about it. Like, frankincense and myrrh, it's in a lot of different spiritual practices. It's there for a reason, and so there's more than just the endocrine system being stimulated. There's so much more, and a lot of times, we think of a spiritual practice as being something separate from the body. But if you want to have the experiences, you go to the body and you do things to the body to produce the experience, right? If that makes sense. And so quieting down the glands is one of the things that you can do.
Go ahead, Peggy B.
Hey.
Hi. And I'm just mellow as all get out. Just tiny question: is the frankincense serrata okay?
Yeah, sure.
And is that just a different?
Yeah, there's different kinds of frankincense.
But okay. And how did we? That was one of our lovely briefings. How did you choose that serrata, just out of curiosity?
Or as the giveaway,
Yeah.
I don't know, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay, because I love it. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as so I'm extra mellow, just okay.
Yeah. Good.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Someone shared my adrenals really needed this class.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hear you on that.
Could you say something about what patchouli does?
Yeah. Same thing. It helps to stimulate the glands. You know. Yeah. So. Okay. Well, we'll take a little break and we'll come back and we'll do the last one, which is imbalance and depletion. So we'll see you in 15 minutes, straight up on the hour. Hey, everybody, let's come on back. And again, I wrote up a little thing for you here for imbalance and depletion. It's really basic, but it gives you an idea. But here we're going to work with black spruce, Sylvester pine, Neoli, celery seed, cypress, sage, lemon, clove, lemon, verbena, angelica, or endocrine support. Kit for purchase, you have Sylvester pine or sage. So choose one. And this is a three-parter. So we're going to go through and do it, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, so right off the bat, you're going to start inhaling. Your awareness is on the ajna. Move your awareness to the forehead. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the forehead. And then the crown. Your awareness is on the crown. The throat. Your awareness is on the throat. And then the back heart. The back solar plexus. Your awareness is on the back solar plexus, the mid back area. And then the Mingmen, which is the backside of the navel. And then the sixth chakra, where the sex organs are. And then the bottom of the tailbone. Just be still. You're just being still. Okay, let's do the next little part. You're on your perineum, the floor of the pelvis. So between the sex organs and the anus at the floor of the pelvis, you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're still on the perineum. Move your awareness to the eyes. Awareness are on the eyes themselves. Your nostrils. Your awareness is on your nostrils. The tongue. Your awareness is on the tongue. Your ear minors. The holes in your ears. And the face. Your whole face. And then pause and be still. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the sex chakra where the sex organs are. The Ming Men, the backside of the navel. Your awareness is on the front solar plexus below the ribs. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The back heart, area between the shoulder blades. Your awareness is on the brain. And your awareness is on the crown. And then just pause and let go. Pause. Reach out. Mhm. Okay, we're going to go through. We're going to do it one more time. Would you say like chill and yeah, your mind is quiet and you feel a bit alert. Your awareness is on the ajna. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Forehead. Your awareness is on the forehead. The crown. Your awareness is on the crown. The throat. The awareness is on the throat. And back heart. Your awareness is on the back heart. Back heart. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The back solar plexus. Your awareness is on the back solar plexus. The Mingmen, the backside of the navel. The sex chakra, where the sex organs are. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The bottom of your tailbone. And then just be still. Let's do application B. Your awareness is on the perineum. Then the eyes. The nostrils. Your awareness is on the nostrils. The tongue. The awareness is on the tongue. The ear minors, the holes in your ears. And then the face. And then just let go. Just let go. Just be still. Okay, the last little piece. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. Your awareness is on the Ming Men, the backside of the navel. Your front solar plexus. Your awareness is on the front solar. The back heart. The brain. Your awareness is on the brain. Your brain. Your awareness is on the brain. And then the crown. And then just be still. Let go of everything. Just let go. Check in with your body. How do you feel? And notice your thoughts. So let's go ahead and unmute ourselves and ask questions, do shares. You can unmute or type in. Go ahead and fire away. Let's process this. How'd you do?
Someone shared feel relaxed and very aware.
Yeah, that's exactly what Samantha was saying.
Yeah.
Relaxed and super aware, like chilled, but like, you know, you could do something, or if somebody said, "Hey, let's go," blah 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 blah, you'd be like, "Okay." Yeah. You might want to know what it is first, but you know.
Sharp enough to
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, very nice.
So you can see, like, normally when we talk about this, we usually have somebody take either Angelica or lemon verbena internally. And so this isn't necessarily a replacement for that, but you know, this is, again, you're improving the function of the endocrine system, and you're also using it a little bit as a diagnostic. And so with that, you know, it helps prevent particular things from happening. But if you find that you do have the issue, I would still do this process, but then I would use either the Angelica or the lemon verbena, you know.
Would Angelica tincture be as good as the
Yeah.
oil?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
What's the difference between lemon and lemon verbena?
They're nowhere near the same. Lemon is the fruit, and lemon verbena is a plant. And lemon here helps a little bit with just stimulating the proper endocrine function, but lemon verbena much more potent for these kinds of things. Yeah.
Feeling extremely relaxed, having to fight to stay awake and not drop the oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used Angelica for the second round and feel great.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Yeah, I love Angelica. Angelica is yummy.
Thanks for a very practical and helpful class. The plant teacher's kit, the plant teacher's kit was a great resource for oils.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, check you out. That's perfect.
Well, it was funny because I have my art program oils always over here for the process. And I was like, oh yeah, another art programming oil. So similar, like there's
Right.
plant teachers and there's art programming. You can pretty much.
Yeah. Mm.
Very good. I know you have to get going really quick after we're done here, Greg. Somebody has a non-related question. Do you want to take it or should we wait till Tuesday Q&A?
It's not about the class. All the other questions are done.
Someone's asking, what is an endocrine support?
Yeah, endocrine support.
And someone else is asking adrenal gland. I'm guessing the adrenal support. Didn't we already answer that one? Yeah.
What was it?
The
Endocrine.
Oh, here. I already have it.
Look at you.
Well, it's Lolly. Thanks, Lolly.
Look at you, Lolly.
I'm cheating with her. It's great. So the one we just posted is the endocrine support. And like we just posted the adrenal support.
Lemon verbena, bergamot mint, and rose geranium. Yeah, that's very effective. Good.
This was a great weekend. I'm so glad I came. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This was another awesome class.
Okay, good. Anything else for the class? We're good.
Maybe if it's like a 2-minute question.
Yeah, if it's a quick thing.
Go ahead, Tijal.
Hey.
Hey Greg, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you for a wonderful class. And I have a question regarding when we have started the auric programming, and that is class number 2, adrenal gland. And
Okay.
I have fall down and I have diagnosed with the rotator cuff tendonitis, and you have suggested me that they like do this adrenal gland protocol, apply marjoram and pain relief oil.
Okay.
So with that, I have on and off, and I'm doing a PT also. So
Mhm.
on and off, I have pain comes and go, but when it comes,
Mhm.
it is very severe. And then I cannot move my hand and I feel there's a lot of burden or like a rock solid my shoulder becomes. And actually the problem was on the left side, but sometimes pain comes on the right side also. So I don't know what to do or do.
And what's the diagnosis? Tendonitis?
Yeah, and the rotator cuff.
That doesn't sound like tendonitis, but it
This
goes from
MRI,
side to side.
MRI report says in left shoulder, it is rotator cuff tendonitis and little arthritis. They called it PTA, post-traumatic arthritis, kind of.
Okay. And so you have arthritis and tendonitis.
Yeah, but I never had arthritis, but after fall, they said you have sometimes arthritis.
Okay. And
So
so
I'm,
what's the question?
the question is, I'm using the adrenal gland blend, the protocol which we have done in auric programming. And then you suggested me to apply marjoram on the pain area and the pain relief oil. So I'm doing that. Sometimes I use the green healer body tonic also when it's paining, and chakra root cleanser. But
Okay.
the pain is like 4 or 5 days goes without pain. Like I'm so happy that it is over. And then
Okay.
again, the pain comes back.
Okay.
And it is very severe. Then
Does
sometimes,
it come back with a lot of use, or like just comes out of the blue?
yeah, it comes out of blue, like lot of pain it's starting and the shoulder. And I don't know. Then it is sometimes it is very severe that I cannot dress up by myself also. I have to take help for someone.
So when you say it's in the shoulder, like where? In the front, on the side, in the back?
It's around the shoulder or around. Right now it is in the front side and the corner, like a whole round thing on the shoulder bone and the shoulder area, left side.
So it's on the front,
Yeah.
like here, like in here,
Yes, yes, yes. And the top, little bit on the top.
and the top up here or over here,
Yes. Yeah. No, the
like
first
here,
thing. Yeah.
right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Can you lift your arm all the way up to the side? Like, can you go, does stop there, or can you keep going? Like if you lift it completely from the side.
When it is normal, I can do it. But when it is paining, I have to hold with my right hand to bring it up and make it straight.
Yeah, I don't, that doesn't sound like tendonitis. That sounds like an impingement, like the little piece of cartilage comes out, and then when you start to elevate, that's why it's like you can only get up so far. And then as that elevates, the shoulder blade moves and it pinches that piece of cartilage, and then you stop, and then you have to you either
Yeah.
move it forward or you have to like lift it up. And so yeah, marjoram on the whole rotator cuff would be good. Um, pain relief would probably help somewhat, but you want to take tension out of the rotator cuff as much as possible. The more that the rotator cuff loosens up, the more that you can have normal range of motion, and you won't have the flare-ups. And so, standard is, using galbanum to reduce the pain somewhat and the tension in the body from the pain. You could use a little bit of black cumin to reduce some of the inflammation, but still putting something that's antispasmodic on the area like marjoram, that can be helpful, but you're going to have to treat that for a while, because usually when that piece of cartilage is coming out, the you said post-traumatic, like post-injury. So it sounds
Yeah.
like you've injured it. So, I mean, that cartilage is just sticking out now. So you have to keep the tension out of the rotator cuff, and it is going to come and go. So the more you keep the tension out of that area, the better that it does. The other thing that I would say is you have a lot of, whenever you have like pain for a period of time, especially sharp pain, your bronchioles go into spasm, and your bronchioles are in super spasm. So use something like larch or hyssop, something to unwind the bronchioles, German chamomile, anula, Sitka, any of those kinds of oils, Amivisnaga, things to unwind the bronchioles. That will also reduce the body tension. So, I would treat it more as um, uh, like treat it like not just that it's a symptom in the shoulder. You're gonna unwind the bronchioles and the breath, unwind the body tension, reduce pain, and reduce some of the inflammation. And with that, I mean, you can treat it and it can be kind of like a non-issue. It might flare up from time to time, but you can get it, calm down quite a bit. But, if the tension in the shoulder doesn't come down, it's just going to keep getting irritated whenever you have movement. And so I'm not quite sure why it's moving from side to side. Like you said, it goes across the back to the other side. I mean, it could just be that the body is tightening up. Like anytime the bronchioles are super tight or super constricted, it will increase muscular tension. And so it could be that your bronchioles are so tight that the muscles are compensating and going across the backside. But that's a lot more than tendonitis. Yeah. 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 So keep doing some of those same things. Add the galbanum and the black cumin and do some things to unwind the bronchioles. But anything that's antispasmodic on the area is going to be super helpful.
And how can I keep it tension free, like relaxed?
So the bronchi.
All the stuff we just talked about.
So I was gonna say, and it's inhalations,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, inhalation. With the larch, you could put a few drops on the chest as well, but it's going to be a lot of inhalations. Don't need to have any pattern, just do a lot of inhalations. And the more that you unwind the bronchioles, the more that the body tension will also relax. Yeah.
Okay, and I have ordered like any salt scrub will be able to help me. Like I have ordered the Health Rays, then Aura Cleans, and the Helichrysum, and I have a Violet and the Green Healer salt scrub. So any of the salt scrub, or how should I use it around that area, like to
On the
this-
area, I mean, it'll be a little bit helpful, but I mean, I would do the things that we talked about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helichrysum on the area would be good. Like the
Okay.
helichrysum would be antispasmodic and reduce pain and reduce inflammation. So that would actually be quite good. But the energetic parts, I would get in and do antispasmodics. I mean, that's going to be the thing that
Okay.
really, yeah.
Okay, and the last thing is we talked about the vitamin C today, but I'm so scared of taking vitamin C because it is sour and kind of tangy. So it won't create any problem, right? If I take the vitamin C.
Vitamin C, no, I mean, usually we talk about quercetin, and so it's usually in a tablet, and you don't necessarily have to taste it or anything. But no, your body needs vitamin C. If you don't have vitamin C, it causes health issues. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and what the reason you said about the cartilage? Sorry, I didn't get that the part.
For the what?
Like
The quercetin?
Have you
I think it was
sp-
for vein health. Today was about vein health. But usually we use it for like allergies and vein health and things like that.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Greg.
You're so
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank
And
you,
Greg
sir.
does have to go. You're welcome. I'll leave the chat up if you need to look at that, and we'll see you guys hopefully on Tuesday.
See you on Tuesday. And we have a study group on Wednesday, by the way.